we are live. All right. I've been flowing for 5 minutes. I'm a little behind. I know this. Oh, Nelly. That was yesterday, dude. All right, let's just go. I can save this. I can get this done. Yesterday was Tuesday, January 22nd. Today is what? Today was January 23rd? 24th, dude. Tomorrow is Thursday, January 26th. Today is Wednesday, January 25th. Let's go. Here I am. You missed me? Considering changing the format a little now that I've got some free time. Let's start with the music. Fade out. There we go. How's it sound? Could be down a little, I think. I don't want it too loud. There we go. Now let's finish up this watch list for today. And then we will we'll go through and do the rounds. After the bell today, as I've mentioned, we've got LVS earnings after hours. We've got IBM with earnings after hours. And we got the biggie, Tesla, earnings after hours. And then tomorrow, we got some dividends. We got Pfizer with a dividend tomorrow. We got Signet Jewelers with a dividend tomorrow. I must own both of them by the end of the day today. And then I've got Dow Chemical with earnings pre-market tomorrow. I've got McCormick with earnings pre-market tomorrow. I've got Blackstone with earnings pre-market tomorrow. I got JetBlue with earnings pre-market tomorrow. Southwest with earnings pre-market tomorrow. T. Rowe Price with earnings pre-market tomorrow. And potentially Louis Vuitton. I don't know if it's tomorrow or... I don't know if they're releasing earnings. They're in Europe, right? So do they release earnings like midday tomorrow? Because technically it's their after hours, or do they release them prior to the market opening? I haven't looked. I just know that Louis Vuitton, stock symbol LVMUY, they got earnings coming out. $8:30. $8:30. Do we have any economic news to talk about? I haven't even looked. You still got the New Year happening over in China and Hong Kong. So those markets are closed. I'm looking at what we got. We got the NBA. NBA data came out today. Mortgage Bankers Association data. I'm looking at that. Looks like it's pretty much in line. Mortgage applications were up week over week. The purchase index, the market index, and the refinance index all higher than last week. There you go. From the Mortgage Bankers Association. We got the Bank of Canada with an interest rate decision. I think that's, you know how I like things that affect monetary policy around the globe. It's like my thing. We had PPI come out of the United Kingdom last night. PPI input prices, output prices, both coming in better than expected. Month over month signaling deflation, but it could be that it just, it went too fast, too far, too fast. Good morning, Houston. And we got oil and gasoline inventories coming out at 10:30. And we got a 5-year note auction. And what else we got? Nothing important, honestly. Tomorrow we got GDP. Our first read on Q4, right? Or is it the final read on Q3? No, it's the first read on Q4. So that'll be fun. What else do we got? Markets continue to kind of slide here after that Microsoft earnings. Not the earnings, but more the downbeat forecast. The downbeat revisions saying that there is material decline in revenue. So there you have it. Is this the beginning of a bigger slide down? I'm not going to mind if it is, because I've been setting up short. Let's see. UK PPI, right? There's a 5-year auction as well. I don't know if that's a reopening auction or need to look. All right, let's go around the horn here. Actually, before I do that, let me give some love. Let me give some love to my my YouTube page. For those of you who aren't aware, JayJared has YouTube now. For those of you watching on Twitch, there is a YouTube presence that is slowly building up to 30 subscribers. I like that. Views are taking off. I'm starting to get, I guess, because I've been consistently being there, I'm getting a lot more impressions for like suggested videos there. So I need to supplement it with like actual content though, right? Because there's JayJaredLive and you've got to be here to like appreciate, you know, what I'm talking about when I'm talking about it. Or I can, you know, clip up the video and or make content that just kind of brings people to the stream. I think that's where I need to focus. So I think, you know, hanging out here, just chatting, you know, talking stocks, talking economics, you know, anything related to markets, right, is fun. But I don't think it's enough to just draw people here with that. Like there's got to be content. And so that's kind of where I think I'm going to go when it comes to, you know, building the presence. Because now that I have a little bit more time to just kind of think about what I'm doing here, I've got, you know, I can tweak this a little. So, and I don't know if my next job is going to allow me to do this, honestly, 8 hours a day. I might have to split it up. So I might have to move to a different format. So everything's on the table. Honestly. So, yeah. Anyway. All right. So I gave it some love. I got to spread out the love. Let's go through some earnings. Let's go through some earnings that we had yesterday. Just take a look at them. So first, you know, obviously the big one yesterday was Microsoft. I'm already looking at it here. It is continuing the slide. But really, if you zoom out, it's just stuck in a range here. It's been stuck in this range since what? September. You know, let's go back to the beginning of September. And I just bought some. So I buy more at 211.65. You know, we get that low. I sell some at 258.10. So, you know, important not to get carried away in this move unless you're day trading it, which I'm not doing, right? You have better things to do with my time. And I like my money. So Texas Instruments had earnings yesterday after the bell, not really moving. You know, after the initial release, obviously there was a nice range established, but not really moving now. We'll have to see how it does once it opens up here. This morning we had Boeing. We had Boeing report. It looks like they're heading a little lower. I'll buy some more Boeing at 195.50. A little slide, but not too much. What, about 2.5% there? I'm just kind of like guesstimating. FCX had earnings this morning. Kind of moving around, was up earlier, now moving down, but again, no volume here. Like hardly any volume. So I'm not going to, when markets open, I'll care more about what it does. AT&T did release earnings as well. They popped and have been kind of hanging out here. So nice, kind of near the top of this, you know, short-term range here. Actually, if you go all the way back here, I mean, kind of chopping around in this narrow range. Minus yesterday's bad data. So Abbott Labs had earnings this morning. You can see that they are moving lower. Next buy for Abbott Labs, 106.58. That's probably just 5% below where I last bought it. Anybody that's kind of familiar with the channel and my trading strategy, my investment strategy, it's very mechanical. Abbott Labs. And then Norfolk Southern. They had earnings and the stock's done nothing. I mean, literally hasn't even traded, it looks like. So obviously not major market makers there. So we'll wait for them to open up, see what they do. Progressive had earnings after the bell, also, or I'm sorry, before the bell today, also not really moving. I suppose I could look into all those earnings reports and no, I'm probably going to sell. I'm probably going to buy some moves down. We don't buy tops. We never chase. We're always buying 5% lower. Either 5% lower than we last sold it or 5% lower than the top. If you're talking about the stock tops, absolutely not. Because that stock's garbage. Throw it away. You'll lose your money.
It's garbage. Throw it away.
All right, let's see. See how we're doing. Does that sound come through? Yeah, it does. How about this one?
Ugly.
I like it. have made some money with it. I'm glad to hear you've made some money with it. You'll probably lose it. I hope you're taking the money you've made and putting it in something that actually is worth investing in. How is it rude? Is it rude because it hurt your feelings? Well, yeah, you probably will. That's not, I mean, that's not, I'm not saying it to hurt your feelings. I'm saying that it's, if you stick in tops, you're going to lose it. It's just a statement of fact. I mean, I'm just saying if you're going to take that approach and buy when a stock is moving, then there's going to be other stocks that you're going to buy when they're moving, and they're not going to go the way you want them to, and you're going to wind up losing money. I'm just saying. Like it's rewarding bad behavior. Right? And I'm not saying you can't make money here and there. But you did say, you did ask me you did come in here and ask if I was buying some tops today after you already got out of it. So should I say you're rude? Act butthurt? Do I like AGen? No. It's like saying bull riders fall off. Just facts. Yeah, exactly. So don't be so sensitive, man. It's just some guys. It's just guys throwing shade. I don't like it because it's sub $5 stock. Right? Let's start there. Let's go with the fact that it's a biotech company, right? And the fact that it's a small cap. Trading at $2.59 a share. And I don't, again, I'm willing to, are you willing to hold AGen? Like if you were to buy AGen at $2.59, let's say you flip it. Let's say you buy 100 shares and it goes up, right? And you've got $100 in profit. Do you keep the profit in the shares? Or do you sell it all and move entirely to cash? Right. So you're not willing to hold it because you don't trust the company. Right? You're just lucky. Right? You're hoping that you buy something and it goes up. But you wouldn't hold it. Right? That tells me everything I need to know about the stock. Again, it's just you're occasionally being rewarded for bad behavior. And it's just generally not a good way to go if you want to slowly build wealth, trading. You get rewarded a lot then? Yeah, but we're not talking about all your losers at this point, right? And I guarantee if that's what you're doing with AGen and you're doing that with, what was the other one? Tops, which again, garbage, then you're also losing a lot. I can guarantee it. And it's easy to walk into a chat room and say, hey, pat me on the back. Look at what I did. Why don't you buy this stock too? Even though I've already sold it. And then when I have something to say about it, you get all butthurt. Yeah, again, we're talking about two stocks. Like, and I'm like, first of all, I'm supposed to say that you're profitable 90% of the time or whatever you're trying to say. So it's great. I'm glad it's working out for you. I generally recommend not trading that way. It's a surefire way to get frustrated, and lose money just long term, maybe not in one stock. I wouldn't recommend it to new traders. Absolutely. But hey, I'm not saying it can't work for you. I'm not saying it can't work for other people. I'm saying, it generally is a losing proposition. But they want you to think that you can do that with stocks like AGen. I would rather do that with a stock like Boeing, right? Or a stock like American Express. Or a stock like Abbott Labs. Right? You don't have to buy a lot of shares to make decent money. Right? Most people play around with those stocks are snoozers. That's fine. You're trying to get rich before I'm 40? Well, have fun staying poor. Because you're not going to get rich trading AGen and Tops. So there's some Dogecoin in there. Yep. I'm not surprised at all. Yep. And it's fine. Like I said, it's fine. Like when you lose all your money, you can always sign up. You can always change your name, sign up in a different account, and pretend you're somebody new. And then you can be like me. You can tell the young people who want to get rich by 40 that they're doing it all wrong because you've learned a lesson the hard way. And again, it's nothing personal. I hope it doesn't sound like it's personal. I do have a way with words, I've been told. I just want to see you do well. And nickel and diamond penny stocks, low floats is just a bad way to go. I've seen it not go well for so many people. What am I supposed to do? Ignore that general wisdom I've acquired over the last 20 some odd years and say, No, 8Bell, it's different for you. Keep doing what you're doing, buddy. And just encouraging something that's not going to work for a lot of people. Right? That's going to leave them broke. Slightly broken. Psychologically speaking. You know. You put money on GMBL? I don't think so. No, I don't own any GMBL. Let's see. Yeah, you see, it's like what stock does this? Like, it's in your scanner. Now, if you were in here 3 days ago telling me you bought GMBL, or like back here, I'd be like, yeah, but when people come in here and talk about GMBL the day after this happens, I'm like, eye roll. Oh, hey, someone caught the shiny object syndrome for the day. Right? You missed it too. Like anybody can run a scanner and see what's up. Sure you did. We believe you. Sure you did. Listen. Two things going on here, right? One, I don't care. Two, I don't believe you. And three, if you're so great at it, why aren't you streaming? So, listen, if you want pats on the back, this is not the place to go. Because we've all made $1 million trading pre-market already today. If you didn't already know. Right? Because we got in all those trades yesterday. Yes, I can tell you're rude. Well, no one's keeping you here. No one's holding a gun to your head, telling you what you need to hear. So, I don't care if you think I'm rude. I'm not here to be nice and be your buddy. And stop acting butthurt. Or just go away. Like, I don't care. You think I'm going to go to bed tonight and be like, oh, fuck. 8Bell 4 is no longer here. That really sucks for me. Maybe tomorrow I'll do better. Oh no. Life is so tragic. Jesus. You don't get participation trophies here. Wow. He's like shocked. Well, I mean, you know how I am. I mean, I don't mind you telling me how much money you make, but if you're gonna get up, you're gonna get off on the wrong foot with me. If you're telling me to get into a stock that you're in and out of and that you've already made profit on. Now, if you came in here and told me, like, what was the other shitty stock he mentioned where he made 50% profit? Hold on a sec. Let me go back and GMBL. You know, if he comes in, if he's in here 3 days ago talking about GMBL, like, Maybe, but he's telling me about gamble now on this move. Come on, dude. He's just a ass clown. Yes, he's being me. Hold on a sec. Where's my crying sound? I thought I had it loaded up here. I guess I don't. Hold on a sec. Jesus. He's being mean. In all caps. Christ. Today's weather was amazing. Don't you want some of that? I don't know. It depends on where you were. Whoop whoop, nothing's changed, man. It doesn't matter because it was yesterday. I see what you're doing there. I don't think I ever said you were an idiot. I said it was a bad way to go. I actually think there's hope for you. There's redemption. You want to know why I think that? Because you're here. Houston, you can mention garbage. It's not that you mention garbage. It's how you mention it. Right? I buy snoozer stocks. Well, I'll see you when you get there. That's all I gotta say. While you're waiting around for Doge and Shiba. And tops. Like, if you're not willing to hold a stock, you're just clowning, man. You're just clowning. You generally speaking, just don't know how, rudimentary concepts like supply and demand, money supply, things like that work. You'll get there, though. Jay's redemption speech is best speech, right? I'm not sitting here getting all butthurt, crying because I'm mean, someone's mean. I mean, he says I bought snoozer stocks, right? I could be like, you're ugly. Whatever, dude. Grow the fuck up. I'm not here to change your diaper and make you feel good about yourself because you get a good grade in school every once in a while. Yeah, and you can't spell either. It's fine. I enjoy clowns. Every court needs a jester. By the way, one of the greatest traders in the history of trading is hanging out here. Go check out his stream. Sounds weird. But don't be rude to him. He doesn't like that. He'll just moan and cry about it. Anyway, go check out 8 Bell 14. It's Bell 4. All right, I got you. 8 Bell 4. There's some very good. What points are being made? Whoop whoop. Are there any I should be gleaning? I don't want to miss the boat. Since you are like a supporter of the channel.
Fuck your life. Bing bang.
That's the one I made for you, isn't it? I know, and I don't even have a red sweatshirt on. Should I be gleaning anything? Any salient points? Because maybe I'm missing it. Don't watch that streamer. He's rude. Good morning, Vat. You know what? I saw you hit me up on Discord. I haven't gotten to it.
I can make that much money in 5 seconds. Gosh.
Yeah, if your sensitivity slash girly man ratio is super high today, probably don't want to be hanging out in here, Vat. Just saying. I need to have like a dial. I need to have like a little indicator. Right? A little indicator on the stream to let me know how spicy Jay is. And then viewers can kind of like vote on how spicy I am. And I can incentivize it. Right? And then people can just come in. Right? And then be like, oh, Jay's super spicy today. I'm hanging out. I feel like when I'm spicy, more people like it. Like, I don't know. Right? Like, Jay is super spicy today. I'm hanging out. And then it just kind of like, and there's like some sort of decay, right? Because I can only be spicy for so long. But if nobody's voting on the spice, then it needs to kind of decay a little, right? Just kind of like options. You know, or like returns to like no spiciness. So, fortunately, I've got this lovely program called Chatty on here that I use to monitor my chat. And, oh yeah, that would be a good idea too. And I can just ignore people. So as long as they don't get belligerent and start offending other streamers, like I don't have to listen to them. It's wonderful. Especially when they don't have anything important to say. Decayed spice. Sounds like a bad taco. Yeah, maybe spice isn't the right word. But yeah, highly recommend. Like it's kind of like I wish Twitch would like just do a better job of, you know, giving you options as far as like who you see and who you don't see. Like I could go on the Twitch and I could like block somebody, right? But I don't necessarily want to do that. I just want to block them here. Like I don't mind if I see what they're saying in other channels, because again, I like watching. I generally like watching people do this. Like even in my channel, it's just I got shit to do. So it's very nice. Right? Anyway, that's Chatty. If anybody wants to use it, like not only do I like Chatty, hold on a sec. It's open source, so if you want to get really tricky, you can kind of even go in there and kind of play with it. But you can be in like multiple channels at the same time. Since Twitch's chat in large part is just IRC. So Chatty's just an extended IRC client to handle the extensions that Twitch has put on it. So you guys can, you know, deal with trolls however you want. I don't have to. VAT. My VAT bot. The VAT bot has been discovered. Ugly. Ugly. Good luck in your trade today. Shilling your bags. Don't be shilling your bags in here. No one cares. You know the old rule that says, like, you know, if you ever ask like a guy or a girl their body count, it's like take their number. If it's a guy, take their number and like divide it by 3 or whatever it is. And if it's a girl, or if it's a girl, take the number and multiply it by 3, right? Like, that is the same for stocks, except it's probably like 10 times. Like, if a dude's coming in here showing his stock and how much money he's made, you can generally take a third to a tenth and say, generally assume that that's how much he really made. That's generally the rule I follow, right? God bless America. All right, Vat. Like I said, I did see that you reached out to me on Discord. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. I think that was you. Yeah, it was. I think it's you. Yep. I got it in my notes. I generally say, like, generally when people reach out to me in Discord, I'm like, all right, is your name different from the name I have for you in chat? Because I'd like to link the accounts just so I know who I'm talking to, because you know how Discord is. You get a shit ton of spam and you're just like, all right, do I really know you, or are you just going to tell me about your Super Pumps Discord server? Right? Oh, hey, here's a guy that we think like stocks. Let's shill this channel so we can get rid of our bags. Houston, if you were, if you weren't, I'd accept you nonetheless. Just don't go making like sexual advances on me, because I'm not. Definitely not. But if you were, I wouldn't care. I'd be like, cool. Every time I had a weird question about how things work. Not that I need to know. Like some things, but I mean, relationships are relationships. It doesn't matter. You know me in relationships. I love talking about them. Bros 4-star. What's up, Yummy on Twitch? But yeah. Yeah, like not like the actual, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I have questions generally about I don't know. Anyway, it's just not for me. Is it ease of use or robustness, or a nice in between? Scalability obviously is important, especially if it's something that needs to scale. I think a lot of people, when they're writing software, tend to neglect the operational aspects. Like, how do I know the code is working? No problem going back in my corner now. No, man, I like it. It brings up a good point. Like, I want to be inclusive. Even if you're an ass clown. Like, I want people to feel welcome here. And, you know, if they think I'm rude or insensitive, I want to get to the real heart of the problem. And that is, probably you were a middle child. You didn't get a lot of attention. When you did, it was probably the wrong kind of attention. And honestly, that's just life. I know there's this social contract, like, that's just kind of like out there, this social agreement that we as fellow men and women have with each other. Like, you're not gonna invade my boundaries and I'm not gonna invade your boundaries. But you get what you give. You don't want to alienate. It's hard because the alienation isn't your fault. It's how they're feeling. You can't control how they're feeling. Now, you can do things to kind of help them, like, feel better about what you're saying, but ultimately how they feel about something, those are constructs in their own mind. Constructs that they're building around an emotional response. And the question is, why are you getting emotional? Right? What's really going on there? So it's not your fault if people feel alienated. It's more on them. then it is on you. I'm not saying go around and just do or say whatever you want to do. Again, there's social constructs, there's social norms that we all have to kind of like, you know, abide by. But at the same time, everybody's different. It's my chat and channel. It's everybody's chat and channel. Like, I'm a willing participant just like you. The only thing that's me is what you see. Like, the chat can talk about whatever they want. Just don't act butthurt when I say your stock is garbage.
It's garbage. Throw it away. Gosh.
Like, it's fine. Like, I feel like, Houston, you feel bad sometimes when you mention your garbage stocks. Then you're just like, I'll shut up now. You don't have to do that, dude. Trust me, dude. Listen, you're probably one of the people that hangs around here the most, right? You know how I roll. Like, I don't care. I'm never going to kick you out of here. I mean, look at what I put up with. You don't want people, I mean, then just have your own disclaimer. Do we need to get like a Houston disclaimer? Maybe I personalize it. You can have your own disclaimer. I have it loaded up into the system. Right? Frozen. Like, honestly, if I was a little bit more caught up and where I wanted to be as far as my trading, I would probably dabble in some spicy trash from now and then. Look, I mean, I have my own spicy trash screen. Like, let's add some spicy trash to the list. We had tops. I thought I had already had tops in there. What was the other one? You're going back to work? All right, I'll follow up directly with you in Discord. I was kind of going into it a little bit, but I feel like operational awareness of what the software is doing is always important. Ease of use is going to be important if it's customer facing. Like, it's got to be almost user cuddly. I like to use that term, user cuddly. Not user friendly, user cuddly. It's like, oh, you know, that's. But, and verse, like, you know, it really just depends on what the software is doing, honestly. Hold on, let me go back. I want to add some of this spicy trash to my list. Agen. Do I have Agen on here? I mean, look at all this spicy trash people come in here talking about. Agen, and then what was it? I got tops, Agen, GMBL. There we go. Awesome. Come up with like my own spicy trash list and just trade them. Like, I'd be like, ooh, let's scan them. Just put them in like a little like list and be like, which of these stocks are moving today? Let's throw some bones at it. And then I can be like, then I can walk into someone else's chat and be like, look at me. I made $50 today. Way to go. Tell me how awesome I am. I'm awesome. I'm the best trader ever. You wish you were me.
I can make that much money in 5 seconds. Gosh.
Oh, you don't believe me? Well, now my feelings are hurt. Screw you. 5 minutes before the opening bell, folks. Who's excited? I think that people that generally don't work hard for their money don't appreciate it. Like if they were to YOLO and make like $10,000 doing something stupid, right? Like they wouldn't, you know, you appreciate it more when you earn it. Not if you got lucky. You know, I am definitely not missing my 9 a.m. call. You got like, yeah, but 11T family don't count, buddy. Is it really? Is it really you getting lucky if she was sleeping? I mean, by the time she woke up, she had no idea what was going on. So she was, and you were like probably 5 seconds away from finishing anyway. So she was just like, oh, okay. Guess I'm stopping by the drugstore and getting Plan B. Don't worry, baby. I'll give you the money for Plan B. I made $50 today. All right. We got 2 minutes to go before the opening bell. It's like it's a memory for me. Well. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I'm always saying. I can't believe I got her to hold still for that long. That's great. Thank you. All right, let's get her ready. I'm excited. How many dings? Hopefully we don't have a repeat of Nicey's incident. Power up the scanner. That's right. I need to have a power up command. Let's see what's moving. Let's jump in there and hopefully it keeps going in the direction we want it to. Big move down at the open. Big gap to fill. Oh, I'm gonna buy some CBS here. Good morning, NW Taxman. How are you, sir? Travelers is hitting new all-time highs. Travelers is 5% above a buy? I need to look at that next. Overnight after hours action. Think we get a gap? I don't know. I'm gonna, as soon as this first 5-minute candle draws, I'm gonna draw a fib retracement. And see if they try to fill it. So far, man, they haven't even tried. All right, CVS 85.40. All right, I bought a little CVS here at 85.40. The next one I want to look at, a firm. I just sold a firm yesterday. I'm buying it back. Oh no, I bought it at 14.67. I bought it yesterday. All right, let's buy a little Affirm here. A short's coming in again. They're emboldened. I guess the recession is back on. It's so funny. Recession is back on. I bought some Affirm. I bought some CVS. I'm gonna buy some ETHE here, because I've been selling the shit out of that. ETHE, JetBlue moving low. Oh, really? I've been waiting for JetBlue to pull back. That's nice to see. Cake. All right, things are... Some of the stocks that dinged me are bouncing back, so there is some buying interest. I just don't know how much it is. I'm just looking at my totals. I'm having a really good day so far. I think it's just because I was so short. Sitting on those two calls, short those two SPY calls that have been crushing me, soul crushing me for the last 2 weeks. Hey, King Sasquatch Dave. Attaboy. The MS Mike, I think everybody, like, I'm just reading your message now, NW Taxman. I think everybody was kind of like keyed in on that call to get guidance. Microsoft gave guidance and they said that estimates were needed to come in a lot. Or like revenue, you know, what the street was estimating revenue was going to be for Q1 or whatever their fiscal quarter is. Because they're on a fiscal calendar. What's happening? Live. Wheat. There it is. Why does it say Thursday? That's just so stupid. What? I think that's just, I just think that's my. All right. Very nice. All right, that's done. That's done. I got, you could say, fortunate last night. I sold a couple Amazon shares at night on that pop. There you go. Yeah, man. I could probably do a better job of selling. Like, I missed a couple nights ago, I missed Zion. I could have sold a share or two of Zion on a pump higher. All right, let's draw initial balance, or not initial balance, I'm sorry. Fib. Let's draw a fib on futures and see how much they rally these bad boys back up. I'm going to take the close, yesterday's close, and then the low of the move on that first candle, because obviously we're going to get a little bit of a, we're going to try to get a what would you call it? A gap fill. Let's just see how far up they take it. Obviously each line along the way on that fib retracement is going to may provide some support resistance, or at least a pause. Let's see how strong they are today. Let's see how strong they are today. And not only that, but if you sold it, if you sold those Amazon shares, you can buy them back now, right? They're 5% lower. Microsoft just tanking their stock after pulling 10 billion is nothing. You're going to wait for 90? If it gets there, you can always wait for 90, and then if it slides, like you could, like I do have a variation to the 5% rule where I'm basically ready to buy at 5% down, but when it gets to 5% down, I set another alert to 4% down, right? So obviously that alert's going to be above me, and because if it can, and then if it continues to slide, right, and you've got to be a little bit more like focused on a stock, but if the stock continues to slide per percent, I'll move it down, right? So let's say it gets to 5%. Now I'm going to set an alert for down 4% and down 6%. And then if it gets down even further to 6%, then I move to 5 to 7. If it gets down to 7%, now it's 6, 8. And as soon as it starts moving higher again, like if it gets to 6, that's when I'd buy. If you only had Apple, Tesla, or Amazon and could only trade options on one, what is your money maker? Good question. I don't think it would be Tesla. It would be between Apple and Amazon. Honestly, I think it would be Amazon because I think longer, like I'd want to, if I was going to trade options, I'd want to trade in an accumulatory fashion. And I think I'd want to accumulate Amazon over Apple. Yeah, you have to be watching it or building some sort of a script to automate that movement of alerts. But yeah, that would be, if I wanted to get super aggressive with the stock, that's probably what I would do. When it got down to 5%, I'd be like, all right, is it going to keep going lower? I'll buy it if it goes back up. At that point, it's 4%. And then just trail it all the way down until you finally do get. And then on top of that, like kind of keeping that move down. Like how many shares would I have accumulated if I would have normally been selling or buying it every 5% down, right? And then when you finally do get the opportunity to buy, right? Do you load up? You know, if you would have normally bought 4 times on that move down, do you buy like 2 or 3 or even 4? So, heck yeah. JayJaredLive on the YouTubes. Now I'm going to go through. I'm just going through and Houston check in. Always checks in, throws a little emoticon on there. Thank you, Houston. Did we get an explanation for those weird orders that halted the market yesterday? Yeah, no. I mean, I think there was an explanation, and of course there are some people that like the explanation, and then other people that didn't, and you know, conspiracy theories, you know, going in a million different directions, you know, everything from it's rigged to the whole system's going down. And then there was me who just didn't care. Right? If there's one thing I know about technology, it's that shit happens. And I couldn't imagine the transaction flow that goes through an exchange like the NYSE. Could they have done a better job if it was a software update or some sort of glitch? Perhaps. But shit happens, man. If anything, they're going to use it as an opportunity to get better. So, and it gave him an opportunity to like kind of run through the drill of cleaning it up. Right? I mean, they basically halted the trading within seconds, right? So at least the systems that said, whoa, something's fucked up here, kicked in and did, you know, triage. You know, stopped the bleeding, as it were. And then it was just a matter of, you know, cleaning up the patient. So I tend to be optimistic when it comes to things like this. Just messing up with my charts, which is annoying. Here you go. I got something for you. Where's my wah sound? I need to get it on the... I need to get it on my... I need to get it on my my soundboard. The poor guy's charts. It's gonna mess with your algo. I'm surprised they didn't get rid of the tick data. Like they can go, like I know that you can go in the charts and you can edit tick data, at least in Thinkorswim. It's a bit of a pain in the ass. But it is what it is, man. All right, let's check out Travelers. It was moving higher. I did get a new high. And now it's moving lower. I'll reset 194. Let me get the... I'm going to get the baby sound in there. Hold on a second. By the way, King Sasquatch, thanks for stopping by, man. Nothing but love for you, buddy. Made his charts ugly. That's right. Oh, man. That is just... That guy is just the gift that keeps giving. Is he still here? Thank you for the content, 8Bell. 8Bell4. You are appreciated. I appreciate you, 8Bell4. Don't let my pithy comments scorn your or brand you overcome. I mean, who am I? Who am I? Like, who the fuck cares what Jay Jared thinks? Right? I say that all the time. It's like, so what? We're not on the same page as far as it comes to trading. Stock markets, trading, investing, it's a big house. You stay on your side of the house. I'll stay on my side of the house. I'll be nice to you if I see you. Right? It's like one of those things. Right? It's a big house. We can all get along. Just don't fuck with my shit. All right. Eventually, I get to the point where I'm just like, it'll be so busy in here. I won't be able, like, I'll be able to just ignore stuff. Like, really ignore stuff. Like I was watching this guy, he's a Twitch streamer yesterday. His name's Hassan Abi or something like that. He's got like 40,000 people in there. And he's just kind of like going through the motions. I guess he's talking about the news. He's cherry picked some news stories. Oh yeah, moving lower. Guys, so we got to the 23.6 fib retracement and then they rolled it over. So could be one of them days. Of course, I'm gangbuster. I gotta go to the bathroom. Let me run to the bathroom real quick. Anyway, this Hassam Abi guy, he was like going through news and like there's like 40,000 people watching his stream. And it's like I'm watching the chat and I'm like, holy shit. And he's like going off on some of them. Like he's talking about things and I guess occasionally one catches his eyes and he like goes off on. And it's like there's just no way that you can keep up with all of it. And then like he, if the guy's like, no, you misunderstood me, like he'll just selectively, it's like content for him. It's just content. But he seems to have, like, I like watching how he interacts with his community. Like, because eventually, like, I hope I'm never that big. Like, I don't think I could handle 40,000 people in here. Honestly, like maybe if I get to a couple hundred, I think that'll be pretty good. Right? I really don't want the stream to be like the main thing I do. I mean, I would like to be here all day doing it, but I don't want that to be the main source of, I don't know. Viewership. Because I know I'm not everybody's cup of tea. Anyway, let me run to the bathroom here real quick. Just wow. This is fucking crazy, man. Hey, I'm back. I'm back. All right, markets kind of leg down there a little lower. As the selling continues. Excuse me. You know, the funny thing is, even though we're getting this move down, I haven't gotten a lot of alerts. Let's see. Bank of Canada. Bank of Canada had their interest rate decision. So Bank of Canada looks like they increased their interest rate by 0.25%. Hey, there's an alert. There's another alert. All right. I put an order to buy some Sunrun. They're at 23.27. And then there's that buy. And then I'm going to go here now and hold on a sec, guys. I got to do something really quick. I got to go to Square. I'm going to buy a piece of that. Block, I'm sorry. I always say Square. It's Block. It's blocked now. You know, it's so funny. I called Meta Facebook until they changed their stock ticker. All right. Am I missing something? Maybe I'm missing some stuff. Baltimore. Metaverse not found. Meta. All right, hold on. Getting distracted. Square. Buy some Square. Buy some Block. Before it's too late. 74.88. Oh, it's already too late. Man, nice bounce. Nice bounce in Square. All right, square is done. All right, let's go to the next. All right, moving back into that range. What would you call it? I want to call that range something like the gap, as it were, I guess. The gap range. So it could have just been a failed attempt to break lower. Progressive is moving higher. I really hate selling stocks in the rallies like this, or I don't like selling stocks on big down move days, because I feel like, you know, when the big guys, like there's all different kinds of market participants, right? You've got your institutional guys, right? They're basically just your portfolio builders and your ETF managers, right? Their job is basically just to make sure that their ETF is doing the best it can, and they're not doing like crazy, you know, strategies with options and stuff like that. They're basically just buying and selling, right? Think just like your typical buy and hold kind of like guys and girls. And then you've got your large trade desks, like your big time money trading. Like, I feel like it's the trade desks that kind of like are all, I don't want to say they're all working together, but they're generally all on the same page. And when they want to push, they can push. And then you've got the retailers, right? I would say people working with, you know, accounts less than $1 million in size. But you probably go higher than that. But you know who I mean. Most of the small players that think that, you know, we actually have a say in what the markets do. But like I was saying, I don't like it on down days because an institution or a whale trade desk could just come in and really could really F it up. So I'm going to take a look at Progressive. I'm going to look at it on the chart, see how strong it is. What did I get the alert for? 133.66. You see it's already pulling back. You see it'll pop and then it'll pull back. I do have a buffer in there of 0.5%, but that's only 60 cents. So we'll try to put an order in to sell it. And maybe it'll continue to rally. Progressive did have earnings this morning. I take it the street liked it. The street liked the earnings because it's been a nice move higher. Up 3.25% right now. That's Progressive. Papa Golf Romeo. I've been scaling in. Nah, Ravens are horrible. Boo Ravens. I mean, another team that has, you know, Baltimore fans always have tremendous, well, this is probably true for any football fan. like that loves their team. Like you always have high hopes going into a season, right? And the Ravens were disappointing this year. Right? And we've kind of got this overhang. You were joking? That's fine. You can joke. Jokes are fine. You are from Texas. You're not in Texas now though, are you? I think you're not in Texas now. I'm in Maryland. I don't mind giving my state away. Yeah, you're in Louisiana, but you're from Houston. Hence the name Houston. Houston 1. I know it's not Houston 1. I just call you Houston 1. Houston number 1. Oh, 8Ball's still here? I still got him on. I still got him. I'm still egging him. I got to look at another, like I also keep my chat kind of like I keep all my chat history. So I've got another program running that's just kind of grabbing all the chats and storing them. It's a sophisticated setup here. So I can go to there and I can see it. I see you're still here. Yeah, dude. Like you're at some point, like I have to assume that you're just trolling, right? And I like a good troll, but I'm busy. You want to know how long you've been here? Hold on a sec. You followed 149 days ago. You registered on Twitch 1.1 years ago. Your 8Bell 3 got banned. What about 8Bell 1 and 2? Why did it get banned? Here we go. All right, you know what? All right, 8Bell. I'll unignore you. Because I don't feel like having to keep looking over there. Tell me. All banned too? This could be a good story. Tell us. Elaborate. What happened? I like how you just... It does take balls to just, you know, come back and just append a number on your account and been like, I'm back, mofos. You can't hold me down. It's just like, yeah, it's me. Oh, you thought I was banned? No, I'm still here. Deal with it. Kind of like that. Not gonna lie. Oh, you thought I was gone? Oh, you thought you got rid of me? Really? Really? Look at me. Really? Honestly, Do you think that's what did you think that's what it was going to take to get rid of me? Just banning me? And getting Twitch to ban me? Please. Oh, Ruler's Eye did stop by and say hi. Tell him I said hi back. Monday? Yeah, I can't see it. Like I said, I love the ignore. Like, it's nice. It's relaxing. Now you watch what you say. Well, maybe, and this could be why, maybe this could be why you're a little sensitive when someone else is rude. You're like, hey, I got banned for being rude. And for not saying nice things. So why does Jay Jarrett get to do it? Who is this guy? That's rude. And the difference between you and me, 8-Bell, 4, 3, 2, 1, is that I'm more awesome. No, I'm just kidding. I have no idea why. Like, I'm sure that people have tried to get me banned before. How's the dollar looking today? All right, so here you go. Let's take a look at this. I have another screen up that's showing us climbed back into that gap range, pulled back out, now trying to get back in. Could be if we don't get back into it, they could roll it down, but there's definitely some buying here. There's definitely people willing to buy. Now, does this buying interest run out after a while? Maybe. But for now, it looks like there's some people down here willing to accumulate. I mean, that's what I'm doing. I'm accumulating. The only thing I've sold is Progressive so far. Let's see Square. Is it back down to where I want to buy it? 74.88. Nope. All right. Let's I reset the alert for Square. Keeping an eye on Progressive. It's now at 134. You know what I need to do? I need to figure out how to send a JSON payload to an endpoint. Where's my postmon? There it is. In 9 minutes, we got crude oil, and we got crude oil / gasoline inventories from the EIA. So if you trade crude oil, might be something fun to watch for you. Crushing it. You know what? Just crushing it. Hot diggity dog. I'm down, but I'm crushing SPY today. I'm beating it by more than 1%. And again, it's largely because of the short options. I'm sitting in a short SPY 330 call and a short SPY 333 call, both expiring in 25 days. The deltas on them were like 95. And of course, I've got them configured to roll. Right? And on big moves like this, like, hopefully I get my roll. All right, AMD moving lower. I will gladly buy some AMD back. Again, just working my cost basis lower. Bought a little AMD here at 72.26. Again, I built about a 0.5% buffer in these stocks or in these alerts, so that when I go, if I don't get the exact price, it's still better. Like 0.5% is what, 35 cents? That way I'm not dicking around waiting for the price to hit my exact price point for these fractional share buys. I'll buy the next piece at 68.53. And I'll evaluate the sale on AMD at 75.99, but I already know this is my first buy on this pullback, so I wouldn't sell it till 79.97. If I buy again, however, then I'll adjust the buy price or the next sell price down. But right now I'm just kind of stuck in no man's land. Like, I'll get rid of 75.99 again. It's the first buy. It's the first buy after a number of sells. Let's see here. How many sells? Just one sell. So here's like when a stock is kind of like, you know, bottoming. I mean, what winds up happening is you get like a buy sell. You know, let's say you bought 10 times on the way down. Buy. And then you get a sell. Maybe another sell, then you get a buy, and then a sell, and then a buy, sell, buy, sell. Like it's that steady stair climb back up higher. And so if you do that when it's kind of like hanging down here in a range, like it's lowering your cost basis on all the shares you bought up here, or all the AMD you bought up here. You're now lowering your cost basis because you're taking advantage of these moves higher and lower. GE Healthcare moving lower. I've been wanting to stock up on that bad boy. Procter & Gamble giving me an alert. Let's see here. Need inventory. All right, let's see here. All right, I'm gonna pick up a one size on Procter & Gamble as well. I bought it at 139.71. And it says I need some on Stash as well. God. 10:30, initial balance has been set. Fucking figures, man. I gotta jump out of here at 11:45. Spiritual mental break. Wow. I did to wow. Oh no, I sold my Procter & Gamble on Stash. So yeah, I don't have to worry about it anymore. Nice. Very nice. I might buy a 2-piece now on Robinhood then. because I don't have to worry about it on Stash anymore. Thank goodness. I can get rid of that alert. All right, let me... All right, I'm going to set some alerts here now. I'll look to buy the next piece of Procter & Gamble at 132.58. And I'll evaluate when it's time to sell some Procter & Gamble at 146.84. Again, 5% above and 5% below. That's that buy price of $139.71. There we go. Also bought some GE Healthcare there. Mentioned that. On GE Healthcare, we'll look to buy the next piece at 63.67. And we'll look at evaluating when it's time to sell some GE Healthcare at $60 or $70.39. I would scale into a bigger piece of GE Healthcare here, but it's a spin-off of GE, and so I got the shares for free. And I just want to see how it does for a few earnings reports before I scale into this aggressively. But normally on a pullback like that, where I have limited inventory, I'll buy two pieces. PG to build factory and Coolidge area tie Downey bounce Procter Gamble. Nice. Very nice. It's nice to see them building a factory local. Good stock too. Snoozer. A snoozer. Sleepy stock. Hell yeah, man. Give all those illegals. Give all those illegals jobs. They don't work. They'll work. That's decent money to them, right? 47,000? Shit. All I got to do is forge some Social Security documents, some work documents. That's easy. Procter & Gamble, they'll look the other way. The government doesn't care because the Social Security Fund is getting money, right? They don't care. They're like, all right, so it's phony. I wish someone would, use my Social Security number to donate money to it. All right, what we got? Gee, oh, I bought some Sunrun. At 23.27. I will not be buying Sunrun until we get down to 2094. Like, I feel like every time this stock comes down, I buy a lot on the way down. It runs up. I get to sell maybe 2 or 3 pieces that I bought, and then it rolls over and runs down again. So I've got inventory down here, but I'm not stupid. Like, I'm going to buy it. I'm just going to be a little bit more selective when I do buy it. I mean, this company's profitable now, so and I'll evaluate when I'm selling the first piece at 24.44. Market's heading lower. Of course they are. You know, for the big move down, though, I will say for the big move down here, breath is okay. Like this isn't like, oh shit, the house is on fire selling. This is just some, like, when you see, you know, anything less than 5 to 1, anything more than, you know, anything less than negative 5 to 1 for NYSE or the NASDAQ, or anything more, anything less than positive 5 to 1, like, that's just generally normal buying and selling. Like, when these numbers get like above 5 negative or above 5 positive, those are bigger days. But like when we're kind of like just kind of hanging out here between that +5 and -5, I'm like, it's just a sell-off. It's just some profit taking. Is it the beginning of a bigger move down? Maybe. All right, let's ruin someone's day, shall we? Ah. Oh, you know what? I also need to draw my initial balance. It does feel like a trending day, though. It does feel like a trending day. right, there's your initial balance. Let's set. Let's see what they do with that box. If that box acts as, if rejects price and acts as resistance, or if they climb back into it, indicating to me, at least at that time, that the selling is not strong. It's just normal. Like a little profit taking, maybe a little adjusting. I'm talking the big money here. Always have it. Rig is moving higher. Yes. Another trading rig. God dang, man. Rig is like... should I be worried that I've got $10 calls out there like expiring in June or May? I mean, if you want to take my rig at $10, man, take it. Let me get these orders in. God, I love this. Something I was working on. Yes. All right, guys, I'm gonna run to the bathroom again. I will be right back. Markets continuing to just kind of hang out here. What time do I got to get out of here by? Oh, wow. Oh, that's crazy. Hey, let's go. Nice job, Mikey K. Nice work. Mikey K, are you familiar with 8Bell 4? 8Bell, Mikey K is also streams. He trades a lot of. Thank you, Houston. He trades. He was in here talking about a few trades as well. That was more your speed. Like he talked about tops and I think AGen and GMBL. I think were the three. So shout out to Mikey K. That's right, baby. Are you streaming right now? I don't think I've seen you streaming a lot lately. Mikey K, streamer, a staple in Twitch streamer land on the stocks and bonds category. Don't get him started about bots though. Don't get him started about bots. Your internet crashed and you had 600 shares short. Mikey K on a mission. On a mission to spread the word that bots are bad. Cut to Mikey K like ranting, raving about bots. He knows his climb is steep, but he will prevail. No auto-generated user is safe. That's right. Speaking of auto-generated users. Speaking of auto-generated users. What's going on, Stretching Walls? Thanks for stopping in here again. You trading today? Very nice. Very nice. Good for you, man. Continued success in your trading. Very interesting. Very interesting. You and 8 Bell 4 would get along very well, it seems. I think that's where he's going. I think that's where he wants to be. Stretching walls, since you are as well a, very good stock trader. Check him out, everybody. Check out Stretching Walls. Appreciate you stopping by, sir. Stretching walls, everybody. Stretching walls. That name is epic, by the way. All right. Not sure if you guys missed it, but why did I sold some rig here. The rig continues to move higher. I'll buy it back. I'll buy that piece I just sold at $604. Is $604 right up there? No, it didn't. What the fuck? Why not? I'll buy it back at 604 as I continue to trail this stock up. I own a lot, but I'm lowering my cost basis down. I think my cost basis is below $8 a share now. And I'm able to sell covered calls to lower cost basis even more. But it's been moving. So we'll buy it back at 6. I still have 410. Let's see. I'm selling it at, my pieces are five shares. So what is that? 82 pieces left. And I've optioned away 60 pieces. So I have 22 pieces free and clear that I can just sell. I own so much. Dude, if I can get rid of this thing. Dude, if I get rid of this thing at $10 or it starts coming back down. Like the problem I had with selling this was the options was I had to go way out to collect any kind of premium on the option sell. in November, I had to sell out to May. And I only made $10 an option that I sold. But again, it's $10. $10, $30 coming off of the share price. Yeah, stretching walls. What do you think about that? Damn. It's busted. Yes, it is a safe space, stretching walls. Just keep trading, man. It won't matter. You drive a fancy car, loading up on high moving stocks. They won't care if it's small. Be even better if it's small and you get done quick, right? Because then they'll just like give you what you want and go back to doing what they were doing. Now, if you're small and it takes you a while to get to where you to the point, right? That might get a little old. But I always like to say, if you're hung like a hamster, make sure you can finish quick, because they're not going to want to stick around. All right, markets, they're just kind of hanging out here. Like, I kind of feel like the move lower, I mean, maybe it's just getting started and we need spiritual mental breakdown. I don't even know what that is. What are spiritual high shares? What is spiritual high shares with a mental breakdown? Spiritual highs and mental breakdowns are both products of the same evolved brain system, granting us the power to transform. Wow. Spiritual. Conagra moving lower. I'm going to set some alerts. I bought some Conagra there. I'm going to set some alerts. I'll evaluate when I'm selling my piece of Conagra at 38.81. And I will buy more. I've already got a decent amount of inventory down at these levels, so I'm not going to buy the next piece until 33.26, which is 10% below that price, that 36.96 I just bought some for. So that gets me down there at those lower levels. I don't think it's going to get that low, but at the same time, I'm not looking to, like I said, I got a lot of inventory down here. Is this a psychology of trading day? Should I light some scented candles? You do what you need to do, man. I mean, if you need scented candles to get there, you should do it. Who am I? Like, you gotta, whatever's gonna help you absorb this wealth of knowledge. S&P Global came out with expected acreage for 2023 soybeans and corn, 180 million acres total. Is that high or low? I have no idea. Insurance price discovery month. I see. High. I like that information there, Chicken Pluto. 140. I feel like you've got your finger on the pulse of things. More so than just your okay, farming background. Nice. Well, it'll be good for prices. I kind of feel like a lot of the stocks, a lot of the I don't know, what would you call it? The producers of, consumer staples, food, did really well last year because, of the inflation backdrop and their ability to, successfully pass along higher prices to their customers while not hurting their margins too much. And so it was nice selling into a lot of these names last year. And now I'm getting to buy them back. Buying Conagra 2 days before the and buying it a little bit before ex-dividend is fine. I've owned Conagra for freaking... let me see if I've got a spreadsheet, actually. I gotta clean up this. I've owned Conagra since 2013. It'll be 10 years that I've owned Conagra. And accumulating Conagra shares on April 25th. And that whole while, right? They're paying me a dividend. I'm pretty sure I own all the shares I own in Conagra free and clear. Jay's dating advice for hamsters. That's right. That's good stuff, man. I'm one amazing clip away from being like big timer. Thank you, NW Taxman. Right? One clip goes viral. Do I drip the divvies or apply them to new buys? I apply them to new buys, right? So every quarter I'm getting a little money from Conagra and I apply it to the spreadsheet. And then when it comes time to buy the shares, like I'm like, okay, can I go a 2 size here because I own enough? Or if I feel like it's going to move lower, you know, do I only buy 1 share because I know I'm going to load up the next time I buy? But yeah, good question. And yes, I do. I'll take those dividends and buy more shares. Because ultimately the goal is to get to a position size where I can sell covered calls, you know, deep in the money, like a 60 or 70 delta, and manage the option that way. And you know, if it does get called away, then I wheel it. I'll start wheeling it. But good question. And then it just becomes a matter of managing the managing, like, you know, 20 or 30 option covered calls that you're just rotating every month. All right, guys, I've got a nice SPY moving, or S&P futures moving back into that opening, or that gap range. Let's see if bears push down again. But clearly someone's there buying it. Right? We're back into initial balance. Now we're back into that opening gap range. So clearly it's not an overwhelming amount of selling. Ugh. I gotta step out of here. I got a parent-teacher conference with my kid. Well, with my ex-wife. Just like, kind of like you were dealing with, I think it was last week, Houston. Morning, mini disc. Yeah, I mean, it kind of feels like they want to. Do they want to take another crack at filling this gap? You're starting to see a rounded bottom on breadth, and AD line is now moved higher than its opening push. So heads up if you're short. We could be we might get that afternoon push as Europe's, you know, kind of winding down now, right? So if Europe was down a lot, you got some short covering happening there. You know, European close. I see oil has reversed. Probably on the on the backs of that EIA report. I am not shorting or buying puts on this market for at least 2-3 weeks minimum. Dark pool buying has been extremely bull the last few days, so more is coming. I think at worst a 390 touch, but this is a clean spot to bounce off of. Yeah, man, markets have been extremely resilient. There seems to be just like this support at these levels. And I think you're going to need to hear, you're going to need some bad economic data. Like some really bad economic data. Because right now we're just trudging along. You know, now I was listening to last night. I was listening to a guy. Was it Jeffrey Snyder? It might have been Jeffrey Snyder. Let me go back and look. Actually, it might have been Jeff Snyder. I'll link his YouTube page. But he was talking about. No, it might have not been him. Maybe it was, though. I'm trying to think. I don't think it was Jeff Snyder. Anyway, it was somebody that was basically saying that the real problem. Oh, you know what? It wasn't. Now I just need to remember how I get back to that guy. He was talking about something else. Oh, who was he talking about? And then he kind of went into this discussion about how the Fed thinks that interest rates, or that the interest rate hikes will cause inflation to go down, but they don't want to make the same mistake they made back in the 70s, where when inflation went down, they lowered interest rates and it caused inflation to go back up. And then they raised interest rates and then inflation came down, and then they lowered interest rates and inflation went up again. And so they wanted to stop that cycle. It had been about a 10-year cycle until Volcker just hammered them and raised the rate to like 20%. And so that's what they're trying. That's what the Fed is really afraid of, is that we're going to get to this point where inflation is coming down, maybe even appears deflationary, and they lower rates. And so that's, I think, where you see the hesitation by the Fed. And I'm trying to think who he was, because I can find it. I'll share. It was a really good discussion. Shed some light on they were basically just talking about how politics plays such a role in what these guys kind of say. Like, even though they're supposed to be independent, like they still have to toe a very thin line. I don't think it was Rickards. It was somebody. I mean, he was basically like leading into the interview. God, where was it? That pisses me off, man. Let me see if I can find it. I wish you could go back and see. I should have snagged it.
Playing wordscapes only 10 minutes a day sharpens your brain.
I don't care.
How many words can you spell from these 5 letters?
Who cares?
Federal Reserve is being forced into a stealth QE. At least that's what you hear. Anyway, government, Congress in particular.
He was basically framing the discussion. I gotta go. Damn it. I gotta get ready. I'm gonna find it and I'm gonna share it. But it was a really good breakdown of what happened in the 70s and why the Fed is kind of, mouthing, jawboning the way they are. And then I'll be back hopefully, soon. It should be a quick. I can't remember. That's just it. But basically the way it started was they were talking about somebody else who was speaking, and it was almost like they were leading into, oh, we're going to sit down and we're going to talk with this guy. But it wasn't that they were talking to him. I don't think it was Jeff Snyder. Maybe it was. Maybe it wasn't Ray Dalio. It wasn't Peter Schiff. It wasn't Jamie Dimon. But it was basically someone, up there, like in that elevated space. And you know what? It was Big Short guy. What's the Big Short guy's name? Oh, I'm close. So they were talking about him. Bury. Yup. All right. So it was. I found it.
This movie isn't the type of person who fears putting his reputation on the line by making bold.
I found it. Yes.
So years, and the scary thing is, usually ends up being correct. 2006 and 2007. And you might think Murray is a bit of a loose cannon with such a bold prediction like this. Just went on. So
All right. Well, I'm gonna log into Twitch on my phone and share this link with you guys. It was really good stuff. No, I just want to go to my page. My channel. Here we go. There you go. Watch that link. I liked it. I liked it. Gave me a little, I kind of knew, but it gave me just a little bit more depth on the perspective of where they're coming from. I still think they're off. I still think they're wrong. I think it's a lot worse than the 1970s. We're nowhere near as productive as we were back in the 70s. So I think it's different, but I understand why they're doing what they're doing. So anyway, enjoy that video. And then I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back, baby. What'd I miss? A whole lot of nothing. All right, markets. All right, markets, you can get back to doing what you were doing. I'm back, baby. I'm back, baby. Some stuff went up, some stuff went down. You know what? You know what, Houston? If you're going to come in here and you're going to just, be egregiously egregious with your lies. It's irresponsible, man. How do I spell egregious? I think it's a good question. E-G-R, egregious. Maybe that's the way. Egregious. I'm actually curious. Yeah. I did spell it right. E-Greg-ius. Egregious. Egregious. It sounds fancier than it really is. This is I am a product of listening to talk radio for like, I don't know, the first 30 years of my life. Right? That's all I did. Was listening to talk radio. I didn't like music much. I mean, I listened to some music, but I just enjoyed being informed. I didn't like the politics as much, but along the way, right? Usually when they're talking on talk radio, it's about the news. They're reading the news. They're talking about the news. They're talking about events. And you hear a lot of words, fancy words, in context. And you do it long enough, some things stick, So I credit my vast, expansive vocabulary on listening to talk radio. And now you know. And now you know the rest of the story. Does anybody remember that? Paul Harvey? Paul Harvey. And now you know the rest of the story. Is there music playing? I can barely hear it. And now you know the rest of the story. It's very quiet. I don't hear it at all. No, that's because I'm listening to YouTube. YouTube, I filter it out. One, two, 1, 2. Let's switch it up here. All right, much better. Actually, if I didn't know any better. It's not that one. It's not this one. Okay, good. And now you know the rest of the story. Paul Harvey, man. God's gift. Oh, yeah. All right, I was just double checking my sounds. We're good. All right, markets. They going to start moving higher here again? Now that I'm back? I feel like they want to go. Feels like they want to go to me. Found out today, basically no one is getting hired in my cohort. They're all stuck in the same boat as me. Some people just got canned from their jobs too. Many employers are putting off hiring new grads until April, May heavily. Yeah. I could see that. There's a lot of uncertainty right now in the markets. Progressive just hit a new all-time high. They're probably hiring. They're doing all right. Time to get more certs. Yeah, I mean, it's one of the things you can do is just continue to make yourself marketable. Speaking of making myself marketable, I gotta send out a amazing give it 4 weeks. There you go. Let's fill out Philip. Oh my God. What's sciatic? Oh no. Oh no. Very nice. Getting a move higher in the ETF for rare earth metals. Stock symbol Romeo Echo Michael X-ray. Take a look at it here. Oh, I got a REMX sheet. Holy crap. take entirely too long here, buddy. 2450. 80. I'm doing some math on Remix just to make sure I'm not missing something. I'm going to try to sell a piece. I just sold a piece at 94.07. That is one penny above that alert price of 94.06, which was 5% above where I last sold it on the 20th. Again, that's Romeo Echo Michael X-Ray. It's an ETF in the rare earth metal space, and one I move in and out of. Because as you can see, it's a nice volatile stock. We'll set an alert. For our next buy and sell. We will we'll look to sell our next piece at 98.78, and we'll look to buy that piece back at $89.36. This 85.10 is 5% below where I last sold it, so I'll get rid of this alert, this 85.10 here, and wait for the 98.78 and 89.36 to show up. There we go. Taking a little profit. Taking a little profit here. At 64.26, you're selling it at 60. Also going to put in a sell order to sell some PLL at 68.49. I guess precious metals, or, you know, industrial metals, not precious metals, industrial metals are having a good day. Maybe. All right, I can get rid of that. Yeah, I don't need that screen anymore. Does that free up any memory for me? Does not. It's all right. All right, let me get some of these buys and sells that I've made today on the list. Let's start with... Let's start with GE Healthcare. I bought some of that. I also bought some Conagra. And I bought some Sunrun. And then I sold some Rig. Just recently there sold some REMX. I got an order to sell some I have an order in to sell some PLL. All right. And then let's go back. I'm going to take a look and see. I'm going to go back to Stash. I did some buying and selling there as well. All right. This morning, we bought some AFRM. We bought AFRM twice, actually. Same as yesterday. We bought some JetBlue. JetBlue, I believe, has earnings tomorrow. They do. And we sold some Progressive that had earnings today. And then this morning we also bought some AMD. And some Procter & Gamble. And then we also had an alert to buy some, what was that? What did I buy on Webull? CVS. All right. Now we're caught up on buys and sells. I do have some orders out there to roll, some SPY calls and some SPY puts. They are deep in the money. Well, the put isn't as deep in the money as the calls are. But hoping to roll the calls on a little theta burn. I mean, I basically put those rolls in as soon as I make the trade. All right. Jeez. Bye. Yikes. PLL just sold through. That's very nice. And there's the alert for it. I just happened to be noticed, like when I got the alert for REMX, I just happened to look at PLL too because they're kind of in the same space a little. PLL is Papa Lima Lima, is Piedmont Lithium, kind of like they're not a miner of lithium, but they take the mined lithium and basically turn it into the stuff that makes the batteries. And so, yeah, I've owned it. I've been in and out of it. I own quite a bit, actually. So, still own 20 pieces. That's Piedmont Lithium. I don't know what the PLL stands for. What does it say? Piedmont Lithium. That's all it is. I don't know why it's PLL. Why isn't it just PL? Maybe PL was already taken. But anyway, we'll buy that piece of Piedmont Lithium back. It's 6506. I swear, every time this stock starts moving down, I'm like, I mean, it's just... This thing is nuts, man. This stock is just nuts. We'll get rid of 6194. That was the last time I sold it. We'll buy it back at 6506 and we'll evaluate the next sell at 7192. Like, how does it the default profile? I want this to be the default profile. What is this profile? Ted Halstead? Why is this one over here? Like, how do I order these? Your browser is managed by Green Marbles. Oh, really? Oh, it is it? That's hilarious. I have two pros, one for school. I'm gonna send him a school account, make a district for it. Open Chrome, select your profile icon, show on startup option. The most recent profile gets used when you open a new window. That's awesome. If you are comfortable with editing the registry, all right, well, let's get rid of it. Stretching walls. All right. Let's move back. It's quiet in here. Am I offline? What's everybody hanging out? Someone cooler? Probably. Probably. I'm here cleaning up patio. So much clutter. Hey man, stay busy. Right? You know what? I'm taking off my inside jacket. I'm warmed up. I'm warmed up enough, I think. Thank you, Houston. I appreciate you, buddy. Markets moving above the 50% retracement on that gap. Cutting into my lead on SPY. I was doing so much better versus SPY earlier today. Ugh. They're erasing the drop for the most part. I would like, yeah, they're buying it up. They're buying it up. I was hoping for a little follow through today. I'm not going to lie. I am not going to lie. I was hoping for follow through. All right, put in order to sell some VXUS here. 56.37 is the price I want for my VXUS. That's 20% above where I sold some, or I bought my last piece. So we'll wait to get the fill there, and then we'll mark it up. We will mark up. VXUS is the Vanguard Internet. I think it's like a international, like large cap fund. I bought this all the way down. Kind of like I bought that Europe fund all the way down. So we'll wait for it to fill here. It's being stubborn. They don't want to take my share at 56.37. If they knew it was good for them, they would though. This stock is going to the moon. I'm just kidding. I have no idea if it's going to the moon. No idea. But if someone was on the fence, they were like sitting here and they were like, you know, contemplating buying my share from me for 56.37, and they were like looking at their money and looking at that stock that I was, you know, holding, I would be like, I'd be selling it hard. I'd be like, you know, you want this. You know, you want this share at 56.37. Come on. It's just 1 penny. You know, you want it. Just think how happy you're going to feel when this gets back up to its all-time high. I wouldn't mind at all. Yeah, man, post them. The more the merrier. Speaking of Discord, I don't think I've updated my P&L for the last 2 days. I mean, I do it every day. I just don't get around to putting it in the Discord. Ugh. SPY plus, I'm going back to Monday. There it is. You are welcome. Whoever just bought my VXUS at 56.37. Nice doing business. What? Yeah, I mean, is it more economic focused? For sure. Do I have an economic news? I do. Yeah, just throw it in there. That's fine. You could throw it in general too. I mean, it doesn't. I don't mind. You post it wherever, brother. This is very nice. Thank you. I'll take a look. If there's one thing I like, it's reading what the experts have to say. I totally agree with this market view too rosy. China's reopening, lower energy prices, and cooling inflation reinforce our long-term positive view on equities. Yet we think market optimism has come too soon. I agree. But then again, markets are forward-looking. But, yeah. Oh, man. How are interest rates doing today? Dollar's weaker. That's probably helping stocks a little. After initially rallying there. They're down. Treasuries are catching a bid. Shocker. Oh shit, man! I gotta charge my phone, man. It's dying. It's down to 9%. My phone's down to 9%. All right, we're hanging out here at 61.8. The general rule applies. If 61.8, if they break through 61.8 and retest 61.8 and don't push below it, we're filling this gap. What is the difference between reserves and non-borrowed reserves? So crazy. Strong comeback for the Bulls today. Yeah, I mean, I think what led the way was just the lack of follow through on the move down. Things really started to smooth over. What the heck? Why don't... Yeah, here we go. Why isn't this... All right, here we go. It wasn't up... I was like, why isn't my chart updated? Like, I like it when my arrow here, also you can see the line. So ticks was your early indication that they were buying, even though there was weakness in futures. And then yeah, when things flattened out here, as well as here, you kind of knew that someone was there buying, and sellers just ran out of gas. And honestly, it's been nothing but buying since Europe really closed. So I think another giveaway, something I usually like to see, is the rut. Rut wasn't down as much as the others. So yeah. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, a lot of key gaps to fill this morning were below us, so too this morning. A lot of key gap fills that were below us too this morning. Key gap fills. Warner Brothers moving higher. We'll sell a piece of Warner Brothers here at $14.01. If 61.8 can hold here on that fib retracement, I think these things, this could roll over. But the lack of conviction by the bears has me, like, I just don't see them. They're really not pushing. I just don't think that they're around. They tried to get organized this morning and just, they were buyers. Would I ever sell off my position and going all in on it on what? Fuck no. Nope. By the way, Warner Brothers just sold through. Let me mark that down. No. Yeah, it's just like it's like that make-believe stuff. Like, it sounds good, it's a great story, and you hear like the get rich quick stories, or the, you know, the YOLO story that just makes the fantasy sound real. And unfortunately, occasionally it does happen for one person, but you probably have a better chance of getting hit by lightning. Standing in a field with a pole. That's the fourth time I've sold Warner Brothers on this move higher. And it's still got so far to go. Just those, I feel like it's those most shorted names again that just can't push lower. I'll set the alert to sell the next piece at 1472. I'll buy the next piece. I'll buy it back at 1330. I mean, I think this is just a good example of why a lot of people aren't good with money. Like, I don't know, it's our inclination, like a natural inclination. I would think it would be the exact opposite, like survival, right? But yeah, I don't know what it is. Market's moving higher here. I think it's just because everybody hears that embellished story about someone going all in on a stock. It's probably not true, right? It goes back to that, oh, my grandfather bought me 10 shares of Coca-Cola back in 1900 and now I'm a millionaire. It's like, it's not a true story, right? It just sounds like a true story. And so you're like, well, what's the next Coca-Cola? Right? And everybody's like, it can happen. And that's usually what happens. A great example. You get a hot stock tip. It works out. Bad behavior is rewarded. And you think you can do it again. And that's when they take your money. Because then it just becomes a numbers game. Like, oh, okay, it didn't work out that time, but this time, it's like when the drug addict goes to the dealer for the first time, and the drug dealer knows that this might be a good customer, so they give you the really good stuff, right? And you're just like, damn. And then you're just from that point on, you're chasing that awesome high. And just because you got that awesome high, and then you failed to get that awesome high over and over again, like so many times, by the time you do find that awesome high again, you don't believe it. You don't believe it. Hello? I do. Give me a sec, guys. Yeah, give me a sec. Sorry. I just have to make sure. I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Oh man, I missed a lot here. %. 20% is a good goal. My goal is just to beat SPY. Huh. So for 2022, I almost beat SPY by 20%. And I broke even for the year. All right. I'm 61.8 holds here. This is feeling like we're gonna fill the gap. And if you're short, I'd tighten them stops, man. Yeah, generally speaking, if 61.8 doesn't hold up, they fill the gap. I don't think I've ever seen 78.6 hold. Very rarely does 76.8 hold. And I mean, just the fact that bears can organize and push this down, or no one's selling here. AD line continues to go higher. There was a nice little push there on breadth, but Nicey's now positive. Nicey breadth is now positive. Your ticks, you can't get an organized tick read below what? 200, 300? I mean, there's not a lot of buying, but there's not a lot of selling either. I think they're going to fill it. God, this is feeling like 2021. Every time the market moves down, they just buy it back up. Testing my resolve. I don't know. It depends on where you started. It depends on what graph or what you're looking at, and if you include the close price or the high of the last candle and the low of the next day's first candle. Yeah, it's SPY, so it's not. I don't think it's. I mean, market makers don't hang out in SPY, so I don't use SPY to draw fibs. I use futures. I mean, occasionally I'll throw one on SPY, but it's not. Like, and I'm just trading the gap, not the low to the high. I'm just looking at the gap. The close of the last candle yesterday, regular trading session, and the low of the first bar at the open. Big boys playing around in SPX, NDX, OEX, blah, blah. Yeah. Well, yeah, the big institutions looking to cover their money, but not your market makers. Right? Market makers that need to be delta neutral on their books, right? Because they're buying and selling, they're basically facilitating the trade between longs and shorts. They're probably in futures. They're not trading options. Because it's liquid. Thanks for weighing in. Fucking unbelievable. All right. Growth do not appear to have been related to economic conditions. Where was the breakdown? What? Nice. Link doesn't work. Beautiful. Difference between reserves and borrowed reserves. Stupid. Change the quantity of money, specifically non-borrowed reserves. It's believed that targeting that level of non-borrowed reserves was a better approach to controlling inflation, which, as shown in chart 1, had risen very high. Here's what I think a lot of people miss about the difference between the 1970s and now. Non-borrowed reserves. There you go. By definition, non-borrowed reserves are equal to the total reserves minus borrowed reserves. Borrowed reserves are equal to the sum of the credit extending through the Federal Reserve's regulatory discount window programs and credit extended through certain Federal Reserve liquidity facilities. Holy crap. Are they trying hard? I mean, it's nothing but buying. Like, what part of this makes you think bulls are trying hard? There's no selling. For fuck's sake. Oh my God, volume, really? always leave it up to the guys that are like that are questioning the bull run if volume's there. Volume is never there on bull runs. Fuck. It's just like, I don't. On intraday on a derivative of the S&P 500. Right, on a derivative of an index. SPY doesn't move markets. Markets move SPY. I did get a decent amount of alerts. Not that many, though. Like, it was a lot in the beginning, but there have been some days where markets have been down, like Boku, like at the open, where I got a shit ton more alerts. I only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 alerts. And believe it or not, yesterday was my lowest alert day since like New Year's Eve. Or yeah, New Year's Eve. It just, markets just didn't do anything. But yeah, it was like 8. I had to reset alerts for like 8 stocks. All right, I'm going to set let's set the prediction. Let's set a prediction. SPY close above or below 400. Since that was yet, like, I don't have any work to do. I just hit the same prediction I hit yesterday. Boom. Get your bets in. Put your money where your mouth is. Or your JJTs. You got 30 minutes to get it in. It wasn't that bad, though. The alerts. Like I said, there were a bunch in the beginning. I think I probably had more alerts today in the beginning of the day. Let's see. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. I had 8 alerts this morning in that first 2 minutes. So quiet day. No, I think it was just, I just think it was a glitch. I didn't spend too much time looking for the gotcha. It didn't really affect me. I had to reset some alerts. I kind of suspect most people that talked about it, it didn't affect. It was just something to talk about. Right? It was just like, but it didn't affect me, so hopefully they kind of look into what happened and address the issues. I mean, when you're dealing with high frequency, high transact systems like that, like shit's gonna break. Like, I'm surprised it doesn't break more often. What? Rig? Did I put rig on there already? I didn't get rig on there yet? Yeah, I did. Rig. Did I put WBD on there? How do I have rig on there, but not WBD? Why don't I just look? All right. All right, WBD. Sold some WBD. What about VXUS? Did I put that one in there? No. We got REMX in there, right? What about PLL? No. All right. There you go. Quiet day for alerts, though. How many alerts are we up to today? How have I been doing in 2023? Not beating it. Today, with today's data, I was beating SPY earlier today for the year and for the week. Now I'm losing again, but it's not by much. 0.17%. But that was as of the update a couple hours ago. But yeah, I'm keeping pace. Like, and honestly, I like that I'm keeping up with SPY, because generally speaking, when SPY keeps moving higher, I tend to trail SPY. Like, especially when I'm short. How about you, Lunatic Chew Toy? How you doing versus SPY? The gape got gapped. The gape's getting gapped. Where is that guy? I haven't seen him around lately. Usually I see him pop up on other streams. Not filled, but gaped. Gape's getting gapped. Let's see if 61.8 holds. SPY year to date, as of yesterday, was up 4.21%. That was as of yesterday's close. Okay, yeah, I'm not beating SPY. I'm about break even. Yeah, like I said, I'm break even. That's good. I'll pull ahead of SPY on pullbacks, provided that I don't cover up my shorts eventually or convert them to longs. Like at some point, I'm going to convert my short, one of my short SPY calls to a short SPY put. Like, and I'll just let that roll off. But it's not the time yet. What's my outlook for the year? Negative to sideways to down. I think we'll chop around. I think the range could be rather large. Like right now, I'm betting on a 700-point range. I'm bringing it in though. And no, I don't think we get a soft landing. But I think they've already sold off a lot of the stocks that are going to get hit enough already. So I don't see much more downside. I mean, if things get really bad, maybe. But I mean, I'm forecasting like I love these terms, mild recession, like what's the difference between a mild recession and a really bad recession? A normal recession? Or is that considered a mild recession? What if it's just normal? Would they call that mild? Like, I don't understand these terms sometimes. Do we even know how to define? I think it's just the Bureau of Economic Analysis that can officially call a recession. Like they've got, and it's probably only after they get the call from the politicians. I gotta go pick up my kid in 5 minutes. It is not going to be a pleasant ride home. He got into trouble again today. And so we've got to like kick into some more disciplinary actions. It's you know, if I had $1 every time somebody told me during earnings season that earnings over the next few weeks are going to be telling us where we are at, like I'd have a lot of dollars. Like no, I'm not saying it doesn't matter at all. I'm just saying it's a pretty obvious statement. Right? Earnings and guidance. Like really? Like determining if a stock price is overvalued or not based on silly things like revenue and costs? Like, you're blowing me away right now. I will always say that fundamentals do matter, but so does social sentiment, so does TA. You know, technical analysis is part of the equation. Fundamentals, social sentiment, and then just overall economic wins. Well, I mean, if you look, where were you when Tesla was going through the roof, like the last 4 years, though? Like they were overbought, so now they're oversold. But if you look at the mean, is it that different from any other company growing? Like again, it's not all of one thing and none of another. It's always a little bit of everything. Do some stocks get overvalued? Of course. Do some stocks get undervalued? Yes. That's why we buy high. Or that's why we sell high and buy low. Right? Because it doesn't matter. Like all that stuff, fundamentals, economics, social sentiment, TA, you can't control any of that. Just fucking trade it.
Stop talking about it. Just trade it.
I will be right back. right, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Winding down the day. What are we at? Oof, right at 400. I get paperwork done. Let me see if I can sell some of this stuff that I got alerted on. Is it too late? Sell another piece of Netflix here. Crazy. Let's see what piece I'm selling here. Oh. $287. I'm selling a piece that I bought at $287. It looks like. I think it's time to sell it. What do you guys think? $367.90. We can sell it. All right, Netflix, get rid of it. Sunrun, man, that's just this Sunrun that I just that alert for Sunrun that I got. That's 5% above where I bought it earlier today. Warner Brothers also moving higher. All right, so WBD moving higher here. Does the gap hold? Technically, I think it did. But there is still 15 minutes, well, 30 minutes to go. If you count the settlement session, between 4 and 4:15. All right, I sold a piece of Netflix. Let me get that. Let me mark that down. Number A. $25, $27, or $27.93. $27.27 is the winner. $27.27 is where I'd sell Sunrun. I just drew up the data for, or I just drew up the next alert. I'll buy more at $20.94. I'll sell a piece at $27.27. I am still in IBM. How's it looking before the earnings today? It's down, but it's kind of sitting in the middle. FCX moving higher. Damn. All right, I sold a piece of FCX here at 46.66. 46.68, I should say. Sell the next piece out at 49.02. And I'll probably buy a 2 size at this point on a print of 44.34. Just because I've been selling, I've got a covered call I've been selling at 47. A $47 call. I should probably mark that up. That $47 covered call that I have in FCX, that expires in 23 days. The problem is, I sold it for a $42. I sold it for a $42 credit back on literally sold it on the 5th. So of course I sold it this day, and look at what it's done since then. I was like, oh, I'm going to be able to get $42 for a covered call. Sure, I'll sell it. And then it proceeded to do this. So anyway, whatever. It seems like they might be pulling out of China and moving those headcounts to India over the next couple years. Well, it's IBM, right? So I'm sure they've got headcounts everywhere. As long as revenues keep going up, I'm okay. All right. We've got 5 minutes to go here. Markets legging down. Here to close the day. I have no idea how this is possible, but this will be the first time this year SPY is down and I'm up. Largely driven by FCX, which I just sold a piece of. I own enough FCX to have covered calls. So that's helping. Small caps and bonds being up is also helping me. It's just all around, it's a good day. Like I just kind of had everything break my way today. IBM is international, so FX has to be favorable. I mean, it might be, but wouldn't a strong dollar make them more expensive and so therefore less competitive? I don't know. Like I feel like usually when dollars are stronger, you might lose all your JJW. It's going to be, I mean, it is right there, man. Look at that. That's crazy. 4 minutes to go. I still think they're going to fill the gap. They'll probably do it in the settle session on futures, but I mean, I'm still betting that they fill the gap. But yeah, nice little pullback here to make it interesting at 400. I really want SPY to close negative. It's right there. I really want SPY to close negative and me to be positive. That's generally how I roll. Like, that's a good day. What if it... Well, fortunately, that's why I set it to... That's why I set it to equal to or greater than 400. I got that. I got that covered. Because there was actually another scenario where we were doing EPS for somebody. And I had a prediction and it was like, EPS, you know, is it going to hit or is it going to be a miss? And it came in line, and I had a bunch of people like, or it was equal, but someone said it was like, really, if you went out to 3 decimal places, it was less or something like that. And I was like, come on, really? Anyway. 2 minutes to go. Remember, we take the SPY settle. So with it being close like this, we're going to have to wait. But it is right there, man. Jeez. It's like it didn't even happen. I know. Who's buying? Who's buying with all this shade they're throwing at the economy? How dare them? How dare them? Where's my Greta? How dare you? The frick? That's the close. Above 400. Above 400 seems to be the winner. And look, they'll close the gap here in the settle session. Hold on to your butts. Where is my Greta sound? Do I not have it? Oh, wow. I got them stored somewhere else, maybe. All right. Rigged. Rigged. Hey, there's still time. But the early settle or the early close. $400. 440 up. God. That stinks. Come on, baby. I'm hoping for a lesser settle. It's all right. I beat SPY. I beat SPY. I was hoping the portfolio was going to be positive and SPY was going to be negative. But that is looking less likely. Let's see if they can fill the gap. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. All right. Let's go. I don't think it's going to happen now. Let's wait for the SPY settle. We waiting on Tesla? Waiting on Tesla? waiting on IBM. All right, Tesla's moving. Looks like EPS and sales beat on Tesla. Top and bottom beat for Tesla. And Musk is always optimistic regarding guidance. I just want to see if they kind of shepherd Musk to the side. He's just such a fire starter, man. Like at some point, Tesla, it takes a little while. It takes a little while for the bulls and bears to kind of like, and keep in mind, this is all just market makers positioning. Like the real action happens tomorrow. IBM's a B2. Oh yeah, IBM's going higher. Yeah, you gotta wait. You just gotta wait. But IBM doing all right. Right sizing. Tesla closing up in on 50% up from their low. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, we got down to 100 and we're up to 150. That is 50%. Best place to buy refurb Linux laptops? I mean, any laptop can generally run Linux. I like to go... I used to like Tiger Direct, but my last go with them sucked. Newegg. Newegg is a good place. Tiger Direct, but you might have to... They're a pain in the ass. But I like Newegg and Tiger Direct. Yeah, so I went back and forth with Tiger Direct. They had a refurbed laptop on sale, or not, I'm sorry, a refurbed monitor on their website. And I bought 2 of them because they were advertised as full HD 1920 by 1080, and they got here and they weren't. And I had to do this whole back and forth with them, and they were like, all right, we sent you the wrong ones. We'll send you out new ones. I was like, okay, send me out new ones. And the ones they sent me, exactly the same. Same problem. I'm like, you've mislabeled these monitors on your website. And they're like, well, we'll refund your money. I'm like, what are you gonna do for me? Why don't you give me the 1920 by 1080s for the price? Well, Anyway, I went to Newegg, found the same 2 monitors, and they actually were the legitimate monitors that were being advertised, and I spent $10 less per monitor too. You just lost all your JJTs? Well, that sucks. 435 is the final settle.
I don't want you to be hopeful. I want you to panic. I want you to feel the fear I feel every day.
You felt the fear. King Sasquatch Dave, don't feel bad. They're worthless right now. You're gonna feel bad when I come out and finally make them worth something though. All right, let me see. Is Tesla moving lower now?
They know nothing!
Damn, that is really loud today. Baby cried sound. You know what? Every time I go to load the sound in, hold on. Here you go. I got one. I got a better one for you. We're back. Did it crash on my end? Hold on a sec. I am hearing some chimes. Is the engineer the mole? I don't think so. Where is the engineer back? All right. There you go. You see? He's here. The mole might be mad at me since I told him to stop crying about his electric bill yesterday. That wasn't very sensitive, was it? That wasn't very nice, was it?
How
How dare you? You have stolen my dreams.
I can't believe I don't have my Greta sounds in my sound. I gotta track down my That is. It says I am red. Is my stream not working? I think I might have crashed. Like, I don't see my OBS. What the hell is going on? I think something's broken. No, I think it's my internet. I think it's my OBS studio. Honestly. I think it's cracking. I need to reset the OBS. I'm looking for it. I'm looking for the error. I can't find the error. Like, so my OBS is running. But I can't see it. Is this it? Oh, here it is. That's so weird. Like something's up.
We are in the beginning of a mass extinction, and all you can talk about
Hey
is
guys.
money and fairy tales.
Sorry
of
about that.
eternal
I am
economic growth.
my stream's
How dare you.
wonking out. It's like getting all wonky and stuff.
I don't want you to be hopeful.
Hello, everybody.
I want you to
Welcome in,
panic.
Raiders. Welcome in,
I want you to feel the fear
Raiders.
I feel every day.
Raiding from one Jay to the next. I'm sorry to disappoint you. It's just me. The other Jay. The mean Jay. The Jay that doesn't give a fuck. But I do. I just am not good at showing it. No, I don't. You guys, I understand though. You guys want to talk about things that don't matter. Like, I need to do a better job. So is there a eulogy for the brutalized bears today here? Watch your internals.
They know nothing.
The eulogy is watch your internals. You vote for him? Jay Arlington called you an a-hole today for gifting a sub? Wow. You probably gave it to somebody that he didn't like. Or maybe it was like, what? Like Amaranth? I've heard the term internals like breadth. Yeah, breadth of market, AD line. Like I combine up volume on the NYSE and the NASDAQ and subtract down volume to kind of get this cumulative breadth. Right? And then AD line, which is up stocks versus down stocks. Right? When they couldn't push it lower, like that was a good sign. Breadth was also not bad, right? It was kind of hanging out between -5 and 0. Like negative, 5 shares to 1 down. Like if it's not more than 5, it's weak. It's a weak sell-off. And then finally ticks. Like your ticks kept gradually improving. He had specifically requested that we boo someone, so I did the worst thing I can think of. Oh, boo. Wow. Who are we booing? Is it somebody I know? Was it Ruler Zod? Was it Ruler Zod? No, someone who made an absolutely top. I hate dad jokes. But, I mean, if it was top tier, like if they make you kind of squirm though, yeah, there's no room for any of that. Thinking tanks were made by shell companies. Oh, God. Speaking of tanks, I heard the West has not satisfied its bloodthirst for World War III and is going to up the ante yet again. Good for them. My goodness. The United States is going to own Ukraine after this is all said and done. You should just give. I mean, what's next? I mean, what's after tanks? Is it howitzers? Maybe stealth jets? Stealth fighters? B-52s. Right? What else can we give them? Yeah, nuclear subs. What else can we give them? Dude. What a mess. Look at... By the way, guys, did anybody notice? Did anybody notice the gap fill? What the heck, man? Look at that. Like to the freaking penny. In the after hours. It's like, I'm telling you, man, shenanigans. And then the pullback. The U.S. took 1,500 tanks to invade Iraq. 30 tanks isn't going to matter much. Symbolic. Maybe. But I mean, how many, like how close do you have to get to World War III without like just saying, hey, we're fighting Russia? Oh, you want to close the prediction? Yeah, let's do that. Sorry. Let's do it. Above or equal to 400. Congratulations. Who won? Did a bunch of people win some money? I know at least one guy YOLO'd all his points. Wow. Mini disc was above 400. He was the big better above 400. King Sasquatch Dave was below 400. How about that gap fill, man? That's what I'm impressed with. Crazy. I mean, to the freaking penny. Or to the tick. I shouldn't say to the penny. To the tick. That's just stupid. The question is, why would you use U-vol versus down-vol versus volume D, which is the volume difference? I don't know. Because back when I was doing the quad, before Thinkorswim got cute, there was no vol D. I mean, I guess I could use it. But keep in mind that my breadth also includes NASDAQ too. So I got NYSE and NASDAQ added there. I don't know if is there a vol D and a vol DQ? So I could add those together and do the same thing, I suppose. But back in the day, they didn't have vol D. And I don't divide them either. I subtract them. I don't know if that makes a difference. Like when I'm graphing here. Now for here I do. For these I do U-vol divided by D-vol. But I also like to look at the cumulative, kind of like volume up versus volume down, because it'll kind of give you the signal when we're moving higher or when we're potentially starting to change course, which you did a good job of doing today. A lot of times this starts to happen. A lot of time you'll get this move down and then it'll flatten out a little and then they'll force it down again. They'll push it down. Like bears will come in and they'll reload and they'll push down. But today they tried to push down and they bought it up. And then they slowly tried to push it down and then they stopped. They just said, we're done. We give up. No bueno. Where have all the bears gone? All right, let's do some P&L. All right, I'm going to keep the number I have because that way, if it does revise higher tonight when I do the final, I'll be even happier than I already am. Today is Wednesday, January 25th, 2023. Hold on a sec. I forgot to update a number. The 16th trading day of the month, quarter, and the year. And the third trading day of the week. And our beloved precious SPY closed the day up 15 cents. Up 0.04%. To end the day at $400.35. The J. Jared portfolio closed up 0.5825%. We beat SPY today by 0.5450%. I was doing so much better earlier. Just to kind of give you an idea how short I am. When SPY was at its lows today, I was beating SPY by over 1%. So, again, I like being up 0.5%, but I even like it better when SPY is down and I'm beating SPY by over 1%. Because I needed to get it back. I need to make up some ground here. For the week now, SPY is up 1.13%. J. Jared is up 0.82%. So SPY is beating me by 0.31% so far this week. And for the year, or for the month, the quarter, and the year, SPY is up 4.69%. J. Jared is up 4.38%. So SPY is beating me by 0.30%. Rounded. Like it looks like we're off by 1/100th of a decimal point. Nvidia's up 34% in less than a month. Could have YOLO'd that at the beginning of the year and gone on vacay. Right, but if you do that, right, you're probably not a smart investor and you probably blew all your money before you had that opportunity. Right? If you're YOLOing in the one stock, like that's just a recipe for losing all your money. Right? Yeah, I mean, again, time in markets, it's impossible. Like, we can play make believe and fairy tale all we want. It doesn't make you a better trader. Right? You know, pick the stock that was up the most today and make believe that you YOLO'd that yesterday. What good does that do you? The answer is no good. Yeah, but are you really YOLOing? Are you really taking everything you have and throwing it into one name? If you are, you're going to lose all your money. I use a large portion of Boomer VT Sachs as a marginable security. So YOLOing based on that brings me back to even between degen and responsible, I feel. All right, so you take the entire margin that you have. All right. Tight stops. Okay. Good luck in your trades. I don't think it's a good way to go. But we can agree to disagree. And again, you're like, it's like one of those things where you're like, it's the make-believe game, right? You're not gonna take all your stock and hold it overnight and hope for a 34% gain overnight, or 34% gain over the course of the year, right? It's just not a smart way to invest. It's even riskier than your risky trade. And so what good is thinking that way doing you? That's all I'm saying. CVX is buying back stock, 75 billion. That's a lot of money. Good for them. $75 billion. They also increased their quarterly dividend. God dang. This is on the heels of their earnings announcement coming out in what, 2 days? Not bad. Not bad. Must be nice. And now does that, I'm trying to think how that would show up on the, like on the earnings report. Like that becomes like a cash flow issue. Obviously earnings revenue minus cost is earnings. Does that somehow get factored into costs to affect earnings per share? I mean, it's going to make earnings per share do even better though, right? Less shares to earn to divide up, or less earnings to divide up with shares. CBX is 8% of Buffett's portfolio. I think it's quarterly, right? They have until a certain day every quarter. Wow. Yeah. Why am I so warm? Is it because I turned my heat up at my house? Jesus, it's freaking practically. Why don't you take off your inside jacket, Jay? Yeah, that's what I'll do. There we go. I had my inside jacket on. In addition to my sweatshirt, my regular shirt, my t-shirt, and my tank top. It's cold enough to snow here. Like it was snowing earlier. Oh, crap. Nice. I'm looking at LVS. Thanks for shouting that out. I forgot that they had earnings today. I've been trailing it down. Or I've been trailing it up because I want to buy more. Tesla earnings, a big nut. Yeah, let's look at the other earnings. Tesla. Just kind of hanging out. What else do we got here? January 2nd, 9th. Of course I'm missing. Where's the sheet? Where's the sheet, man? 16th. This one? We got Intel tomorrow. Intel tomorrow. Visas tomorrow. And a bunch of earnings tomorrow morning. Dow. McCormick Spice, Blackstone, JetBlue, Southwest, T. Rowe Price, Louis Vuitton. Now, I don't even know what now is. Service now. Their information technologies, though, yeah, whew, that's not a great place to be. I feel like tech's getting hammered with layoffs. There's just no demand. Like, companies are, there's just no demand for IT technical, or less demand, I should say. What do they do with all their money? Like, that's, like, they're still making a ton of money every quarter, and they're not giving it away. Just doing stock buybacks, maybe? Layoffs are bullish in cost savings. Not only that, like I generally like layoffs. Right? It just starts the cycle all over again. Right? It's just a healthy part of the business cycle. Right? So a lot of companies are just like, all right, we've got to like reduce headcounts. We got to cut projects, but the people that were working on them, the people that were working on the things that the big tech company was working on, just go off and either do it themselves or do it for somebody else. So, I mean, that's what you need. Right? It just starts the cycle all over again. I'd honestly love to see the head counts on all these companies before COVID and then after COVID. Like before the layoffs. All right. There you go. All right, let's look at initial, not initial balance. Let's look at points of control. Clearly, we touched yesterday's points of control, but we'll take a look anyway. Starting with S&P 500 futures. I can get rid of this. I can get rid of that. Point of control established today for S&P 500 futures. 4028.75. We did touch yesterday's point of control of 4031.25. Let's see how prominent this point of control is. Same point of control, about the same point of control on the 1 minute volume and 1 minute TPO point of control. However, on the 30 minute, volume profile, point of control all the way down here. Whereas on the 30-minute TPO up here. So 3 out of the 4 points of control up here. So that's pretty prominent. This is a pretty prominent area. But watch this. Watch this area tomorrow. If we come back down, this might be where we take a breather. Because according to the 30-minute, we spent the most volume down here. It was close. Double distribution. 1, 2. For the rut, also divergent points of control. For the rut point of control, established today that we will use tomorrow, 1899. And yes, we did touch yesterday's point of control. However, the 1 minute volume versus 1 minute TPO POC down here. So some divergence in our points of control on the rut. The 30-minute up here. On the volume. 30-minute down here on the TPO. Last but not least, NASDAQ. NASDAQ also touching their point of control at the end of the day. By the way, I think it's also worth mentioning, NASDAQ bottomed at their weekly point of control from last week. Look at this. Look at where we bottomed on the NASDAQ. Their weekly point of control before moving higher from last week. That was the only one that was remaining. Bitcoin is ripping. I do see it on my other screen. Peter Schiff tweet any second now. Yep, Bitcoin doing all right. Moving up to 2,400, breaking through. Like it's been hanging out at 22,000, 23,000 for a few days, about a week, right? Now breaking up into that area that they moved through pretty quickly. So could be some upside. Could be some additional upside on Bitcoin. Do I have a whole coin? I do not have a whole Bitcoin. I'm working on it. I tell you what, buying on the way down though. Make some good money if you know what you're doing. Well, that leaves me out because I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm out. Hey, my bot, where did I code it? Which one? Like on my laptop? I guess. Oh, Node. It's written in Node. It's all written in Node. And honestly, it's just I mean, I'm basically using TMI for Twitch. And I'm getting into some of the more advanced Twitch. Like they've got a subscriber event. They've got like subscriber, like where you can like subscribe to like different like notifications. So I'm working on that now. You need to use that. You need to use that for like follows and subs. I mean, I think you can kind of detect it through TMI, but it's not great. I'm sure you can find something in Python and do it there as well. I mean, Python, there's a ton of libraries and code snippets out there. I've never really liked Python. I mean, I use it, but short BTC around 25K. How about I'll sell into Bitcoin up to 25K and then I'll buy more when it comes back down. Just in case. Yeah, just shorting something is a surefire way to lose a lot of money really fast. But good luck in your trade. All right. Divergence on NASDAQ, 1186850. We did just barely touch point of control. And like I said earlier, like 5 minutes ago, we touched the weekly point of control. Not much divergence here. The only place I see divergence is on the 30-minute volume versus the 30-minute TPO point of control, or 30-minute profiles. So I don't know. It's looking at all that data. Like yesterday, everything was strong. The point of controls across the board were strong. They were all, the 1 minutes matched the 30 minutes, and the TPOs matched the volume. Today, a little bit of a mixed bag. I'd say it could go either way tomorrow. If I was a betting man, I'd say we were coming back down. Just leaning a little on a retracement. Not much. Like I wouldn't bet any more than a partial retracement of the day's action. So basically take the low of the day to the high of the day and throw a fib on it and watch the 50% retracement. See if we bounce there. Then again, we could gap and go. We got GDP tomorrow. That's the biggie. GDP and PCE price index, which is then used, I believe, to kind of like calculate the PCE deflator, which will be out Friday. And that's the last inflation gauge that we'll kind of get before the Fed's decision next Wednesday. Are we going to get ISMs before that? I don't think we do. Do we get ISMs on Monday? Not that these guys would look at those things, like, because next week. Let's see here. Tuesday the 1st. Tuesday's the 1st, or Tuesday's the January 31st. I'm seeing if there's anything in there that could change. We do have manufacturing PMIs and manufacturing, an ISM manufacturing, but no services. Like both of those reports, well, the ISM report contains an inflation read as well. Prices paid, I think it is. We also have JOLTS next Wednesday. And factory orders. Oh no, factory orders is Thursday. So looking like it's going to be a 25 basis point hike unless there's something really shocking in the data between now and then. Where is my, oh, wrong. I'm looking. I'm singing. There's people. What's the Fed Watch tool say? Anybody betting on no increase? Oh man, you guys see it? Wow, look at this. It's the first time I've seen it. First time I've seen it. Here we go. Oh, and there's still time. Yeah, but that's the first time I've seen 4.2, like leaving them unchanged. Here we go. People are putting some bets in. I went out on a limb. I went out on a limb last month. I went out on a limb after the December rate hike, and I said that would be the last rate hike. That they would be pausing. And so this makes me feel a little bit better about my prediction. And you know me and predictions. I hate them. I hate them. But I would love to be right on this one. Because after their announcement, people were like, yeah, they might go 50. They're going to go another 50. There's no way. There's no way they're going 25. They might even go 75. And now here we are a month and a week later. And the chances of them not moving the interest rate dial are a minuscule 0.2%. Oh, I wish you could see the historical data for this. And then the March meeting, they're predicting another quarter point. What's the 2-year? What did the 2-year do today? My TLT was up, so I have to assume the long end got bid. 2-year, 10-year spread is now 68 basis points. The 3-month, 10-year spread is now 123 basis points. That's just laughable. 2-year sitting at 4.13%. Where are we at right now? $4.25. Oh man. Do I think the Fed is in control of inflation or no? I don't think they're in control of inflation, and I don't think there was ever really inflation to begin with. I know that's going to surprise some of you, but I've always thought it was supply side driven. Like I just think that the pent up demand, shifted the supply and demand curve to the right. When you look at supply and demand on a chart, what happens when you move demand? Unlimited supply. Prices go up. That's not inflation. I do shop for groceries. I just know that there's also a thing such as deflation, and I'm expecting it, right? As the supply and demand curves come down, right? Like, open up a fucking macroeconomics textbook. That's not inflation. Like, just get the Cliff Notes version. Like, you don't even have to get like an actual textbook. Just like Google it. But I mean, I guess, you know, we changed the definition of everything. Like, we've just, it's whatever we need the definition to be so that we feel right. Right? Oh, I feel so much better. Prices are moving higher. It's inflation. So a lack of supply moves a lack of supply, increased demand, both happening at the same time, right? Moves the lines, causing prices to increase. Right? Just here, hold on. Guys, this is not inflation. And what happens when supply increases and demand goes down? Price resets, equilibrium. Meanwhile, you've been hiking interest rates and damaging the economy because you thought it was actual inflation. So was it really more money chasing too few goods? Like more money printing? Like a weakened dollar? Like inflation? Like true inflation? I'll argue no. And if anything, all they've done is hurt the economy more than they had to. Can we get the VOD where you were praising the transitory language? Probably. You can just, I mean, they're all there. Yes. My line of thinking is that the Fed was right originally and that the price increases were transitory due to supply chain disruptions and the pent-up demand. Not just the supply chain disruptions, right? The pent-up demand. Not too much money printing. And it's just going to take a while for that graph to get back to normal. Here, I'm looking at this. It's on Pinterest. But I think that pretty much That pretty much describes the problem. So they should print more then? I mean, they've been printing more for 40 years. If inflation was such a big problem, why all of a sudden is it happening now? So, yeah, they can print as much as they want. Yes, I think they will be worried about deflation. Yes. Or they will interpret it as deflation when really it's just prices returning to their normal equilibrium state. So all that to say we should abolish the Fed. I mean, if you think about what the Fed really does. I mean, it's just psychological operations at this point. They can't control the money supply. Like, they've already admitted that they can't do that anymore. Right? Like, what do they do? Besides tell people what they want to hear or don't want to know, or what they want to hear or what they don't want to hear. It's all psychological. They allow the government to have deficit every single year by printing money. Money that's needed because your money supply, especially the global reserve currency, needs to be elastic. That's why they print the money. The elasticity of money when you're talking about the world's reserve currency is huge. Well, it's okay to disagree. Good people can disagree. I know that usually when there's a monetary crisis, the problem isn't that there's too many dollars or too little dollars. Well, actually, it's that it's too little dollars, not enough collateral. Right? Look at the housing crisis. Look at the dot-com bubble. Look at the Asian financial crisis. What was the issue? What was the thing that started it? Banks conducting day-to-day intrabank business, not satisfied with the collateral that was being put up for repos and reverse repos. It wasn't asset bubbles. Well, the asset bubbles were a symptom of the problem. Has the purchasing power of the dollar been going down? Have you looked? Did you look at the dollar before we had this pullback? Tell me. Tell me where the purchasing power of the dollar has been going down in the past 20 years. Right? Supply and demand. Look at gold. If inflation was so bad, if the purchasing price of the dollar was so bad, why was gold literally flat for the last 10 years? Like, we're printing all this money, the most money we've ever printed, right? And what's gold done? It's been flat. So tell me. Okay, so you're telling me since October, like, they've done so much more money printing that's what's causing the decrease in the dollar? Maybe it's just a pullback. How many dollars do you need to buy an ounce of gold? I don't know. How many dollars are available? Right? In order to have an elastic currency, you can't have a set amount of dollars floating around. They don't want a stronger dollar. Not that strong. Like, this is international currency dynamics. You got to think outside the box of, you know, a balance sheet. Like, you don't get to do that when you're the world's reserve currency. You just don't. No, the gold standard's awful. Absolutely not. Not unless they find a shit ton of gold. Maybe if they grab one of those asteroids and bring it back down. Right? Maybe then. That's exactly what you need. Obviously, just read. I mean, I don't know what this. I don't know where to start. Look at the Great Depression. Well, I mean, depending on who you talk to, I don't know anything either. So I'm just saying, I've been waiting. I've been listening, I'm alive now for 47 years. And the longest I can remember, for as long as I can remember, old people have been telling me that the collapse of the US dollar is literally next week. Right? And I hear all about buying gold and buying silver. And, we got to go back to the gold standard, which got us into all the trouble we had back before. I guess we're going to find out and see. You tell me what's going to replace the US dollar. And again, it's the same line you hear over and over again. You can't print forever. Weimar Republic. Like all that bullshit. When all you have to do is remind them of history. Right? And remind them that the world's reserve currency is the US dollar. And the problem with the world reserve currency being the US dollar is there aren't enough dollars. That's the problem. There aren't enough dollars circulating outside of the United States. And when you're the Federal Reserve, like that is the only thing you worry about. So the debt ceiling is it's not really. Who says they're needed? Who says stimulus payments are needed? Your politician that's trying to buy your vote? Really? Really? Why is paper less than 1 year old or less than 1 year debt paper bought 69% by indirects, i.e. foreigners? Tell me why. Because the dollar's going to zero, right? Because we can't keep printing forever. Please tell me. Enlighten me. I'll even give you the answer. Collateral. But I know we're supposed to treat the U.S. budget like a household budget. Demand for the dollar is ever increasing. I would highly recommend you look up, investigate dollar milkshake theory. What do I mean by collateral? Like what one bank is willing to give to another bank for dollars. Right? Because banks just don't loan money to other banks for the hell of it. Like they want to know what you've got to offer if you can't pay them back. Ugh, commercials. I'm looking for a video. No, my theory is that there are more dollars are needed to keep a monetary crisis from happening. This is bigger than inflation. Another interesting day, rip Microsoft. Maybe for a little bit, but they're still growing. They're just not growing as much as you want them to. Here. So how do you stop inflation? The old saying goes, the best cure for higher prices is higher prices. But inflation as the value of the dollar is the basis of currency. I don't even understand that statement. You do nothing. You do nothing if, and here's the if, it's not inflation. Or if it is inflation. Or if it is inflation, then yes, you raise interest rates. Guidance wasn't great. Growth has slowed. When have you ever heard a company guide down only to beat in subsequent quarters? Like, how many times do you need to fall for that trap? Oh, hey, we're going to guide down. We hope our stock goes lower because then we're going to hit you with a share buyback. And when earnings come out and we beat our lowered revisions, we're going to look like $1 million. And guess what? We're going to ask for more stock as compensation. So today's high inflation. Tell me how high inflation is the past 6 months. If you extrapolate the last 6 months of data out, tell me how high inflation is. Tell me. Oh, and now the data's manipulated. Of course. Of course it is. It's not real data. We don't know the true cost of things going up and down. Right? Debt, demographics, disruptive tech. The 3 Ds of deflation. Right? Which of those 3 has changed? The data's manipulated, of course. All right. With that, let's pick it up some other time. Because I've already been at it for what? 9 hours? Right? And I just can't. I just can't. I see the amount of wealth growth, not just here, right? But all across the world, right? Because the United States number one export of the United States is dollars, right? And I'm supposed to believe that because we print more than we bring in, somehow that's a bad idea. Right? Again, you can conspiracy theory it up all you want. I just have to look at my bank account, know that I'm doing better than I was 10 years, 5 years, 20 years ago, and not have to believe all that hocus pocus. Oh my God, it's the government. Yeah, you know what, Jay Plate? You don't have to be here. If you feel insulted, you got a ticket to ride anytime you want. You're not going to hurt my feelings. Here, I'll shout you out. Maybe you can fire up a stream. We can talk about how much you know. Eat a dick. Tell me I'm insulting. I'll give you insulting. I'll give you insulting. You have no idea. Bye. Bye, run. Run for cover. Come back anytime, jackass. I have issues, says the guy who just came in here and followed me 19 minutes ago. Bye, Felicia. All right. Anyway, guys, I'm going to go cry. I'm going to go cry now because Jay Plate just ran with his tail between his legs. That's what I'm upset about. Can you have his Jay? Poor guy. It's all fake data, guys. We're all living in the Matrix.
They know nothing!
We're just in the Matrix. Here you go. Here you go. Hey, Anita, Martini Rita's streaming. You know what? I kind of feel like we need the Funk Hunters, though. Let's see what the Funk Hunters doing. I'll give you guys a little bit. Oh my God. I gotta wait. I just want to make. Who cares? All right. Guess what? We need a little something different today. Everybody enjoy this. This is something I usually don't raid, but this is good stuff. As I process the loss, the heavy loss I feel because Jay Plate told me I have issues before he ran out. Come back anytime, Jay Plate. Jackass. Anyway, everybody have a good night. I'll be back here tomorrow morning. Bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, eyes open, no fear. No fear of the big bad dollar. Them inflating away our money. The collapse of the dollar. Oh no! What are we to do? Reach out to the people you love. The people you appreciate. And tell them how much you appreciate them. Because who doesn't deserve to feel appreciated? I appreciate all you. Thanks for being here. And maybe make a little extra space under your bed. Just in case you're scared of inflation. Real inflation. Good night. Yeah, I gotta end it. I gotta end it.